2, 3. Welcoming multifunctional commander. Let's see, let's enable some things. Breathing in, be aware you're breathing in. Lorensky, Painting Potato, buenas tardes, buenas nachos. What does a womanizer like Bob Marley have to do with Buddhism, Buddhist meditation? It's about compassion, that people will remember you mostly for the good that you do, and people are not perfect. Humanity, we're here to respect the goodness that we do and understand that people are imperfect. We're not here to make everyone happy but ourselves. What about the thing is, the only compassion we can have is for ourselves. When people expect us to have compassion for others, they gotta check their ego. Because sometimes we want compassion for others, but we need to have self-compassion. And so, this is why our motto is called Love Your Damn Self. Sometimes we're more excited and worked up about other people, but we need to be more excited about the peace that's within. But if we don't check our own egos, then we'll be complaining about other people. So, if you want to, why did he have no compassion? Then you have to go ask him yourself. It's not about his compassion, it's about our compassion. Right? You just gotta go ask Bob Marley yourself. Because sometimes people expect you to believe in all the perfect things. We just do the best that we can, and whenever we have a disagreement, it's just more about when we hear the positive music, we feel positive vibes. Right? We're not here to worship Bob Marley. We're here to be inspired by the good works of humanity, knowing that, guess what? Some people are imperfect. Yeah. Yeah. I practice what I believe in. Because I can't expect good action from other people except other than myself. Right. Let me set up this real quick. I can't expect people to be kind and understand each other than myself. You have to learn to love yourself first before you love anyone else, because if you don't learn to love yourself, how can you love anyone else? Right? Many people have issues with loving themselves. Why? They don't even know it's if you don't have inner love, how can you share it with others? If you don't have inner compassion, how can you have outer compassion? Many people will complain about the world, complain about things, but be the change you wish to see in the world. Right? Being the change is difficult because it's just easier to complain about things. Again, whatever Bob Marley does, you have to go ask Bob Marley himself. Me, I just practice what works for me. we can respect people, and we don't have to like their whole life, you know what I mean? Yeah. Well, the thing is, we say we respect the good works, but we're not. I'm aware he's not a perfect human being, but who is a perfect human being? Some people may say Jesus, some people may say Buddha, but I'm not here to worship. I'm here to learn from the people before me, and if they didn't do a good job, then we learn from why they didn't do a good job. If they did a great job, then we learn from why did the music impact people. Then we become inspired by the good works they did with music. But some people will just look at the negatives and look at that and miss the whole great work that they did, because why? Ego. Right? Yeah. And again, this is why what works for me, sister, may not work for you. Okay. What works for me may not work for you. And this is why I love spirituality, because everybody has a unique flavor. Some people like chocolate and some people like vanilla. But some people are like, ew, you like chocolate? And I'm like, yeah, I love chocolate. Right? No, but I only eat sorbet because that's healthier. Right? It's like, why would you like chocolate? There's like sugar. Because that's what works for me. How dare you like chocolate? Right? There's so much chemicals in there. You need to eat organic lemon ice cream. How dare you like chocolate? How dare you follow chocolate? That's so bad for you. Like, why do you enjoy chocolate? It's bad for you. Right? How dare you follow chocolate? Because we can be inspired by the flavor and not eat it all the time. We can be inspired by the music, but not follow the wrongdoings of people. Right? And so, can you make everyone happy? Clearly, hell no. Right? Even if I like Jesus, somebody will come complain about Jesus. Even if I follow Buddha, somebody will come. Right? Buddha left his wife and kids. Okay? Golly. Okay, Gandhi. Oh, Gandhi did some weird stuff. Right? So, what works for me may not work for you. So this is why we have many people doing card readings for $11.11. Right? Easier to just complain about other people's lives and forget about our own life. Sometimes we expect other people to be perfect, but all I do is just work on my life and be inspired by the good works. So here's a question, says Lori. 50 to 60 years pass. You're now an afterthought. What's one thing you'd want people to remember about you? If I'm gone from here, because what matters is what I do today. If people forget me in the future, I'm fine with that. But when I'm living, how are we impacting people's lives positively? Right. And so this is why we help people with the best that we can. How many people did you help? Yeah, so I just focus on a day-to-day basis. Am I doing what I can to live my life to the fullest and help people with unconditional love, even though many people judge me? Right? No matter how good you are, people will criticize you. It's more about, okay, human beings talk. Human beings judge. But what matters is the impact on yourself first. Are you happy when you wake up? If you're not happy, why? Some people wake up and turn on the news and look and start listening to, negative news and let their mind be run with politics, and they forget to enjoy the moment because we're more interested in the TV, in what they said, and while we're not doing much, right? We're just going through the motions of life, playing the Fortnite, watching the TikTok, criticizing with no action. Be the change you wish to see in the world is one of the reasons why I'm so into welcoming Brother Charles, Tanika, Brooklyn. We go in autopilot. So when we just wake up and be the complaint, right? This is why I realize that many people come onto TikTok spirituality to either do card readings for money or debate about the Bible, debate about God, debate about different teachers, but the good works is not being done. We can hype up Jesus all we want and people are still sleeping around. Like Bob Marley, right? We can complain about Bob Marley. What are we doing to help the family and educate people on how to respect each other, right? We're aware of that. So instead, we're trying to educate people with respect, love, wisdom, cause and effect. Like if you're closed-minded, right? How are you going to learn new things? Like for example, if your life is not working out, you think you know everything, but your life's not working out. You need to learn to be open-minded, because if you think you know everything and your life's unhappy, then we have to learn to be like, maybe I don't know everything, but I'm open to seeing what's possible. But sometimes when our life's not going right, instead of like humbling our ego and learning more, we criticize others. Why? The news does that. Gossip does that. Ego does that. And nowadays, because college is out, school is out, there's a lot of young people online who are exploring what's possible, and a lot of them may be inspired to do card reading for money or debate. So many people are learning to debate each other. Right? We're studying the Bible, we're studying different philosophy to come debate with people online. We read things to debate. Welcoming Rhetorical. Hurricane is here. And that's okay. It's just, that's what's here. That's what's happening. And how can we be patient with each other, right? Like when people come to criticize, how can we be patient and take the time to engage gently, respectfully, and not be like, I don't even have time for her because she's criticizing, or I don't even have time for him, or because all he did is close-minded to Christianity. I don't have time for him because he's just trying to throw the Quran at us or whatever, right? But instead, this is our brothers and sisters' genuine feeling, and it can easily be dismissed because it's not part of our community, our group, our religion, our cult, and that is missing. And the way many leaders respond is by anger, is by criticizing, but instead of like speaking the truth gently and enlightening each other, we just dismiss each other without teaching why. It takes time to address different things, and the more we like learn to gently address things, the community learn how to do it too, how to gently respect each other even though we have a disagreement, right? Yeah. We are so invested in our egos. And this is why we have to learn how to check our ego and humble ourselves, or else we wonder why people don't talk to us or don't come to our lives, or why people come to our lives attacking us. Or why we're not uniting in love and toxically disagreeing. Catherine says, but if someone is toxic and they need to leave me alone, it depends on where you're at. When someone's toxic online with us, we have to stay centered and be like, okay, am I ready to address this? Am I ready to, what are they here for, right? And so we had to see, what are they doing? Are they open-minded? Do they just come to blurt out Jesus is king? Are they here to just throw some Bible verses and leave? Are they here to engage? Are they here engaging with a closed mind? Are they here engaging with an open mind? And so if they're closed-minded people need more patience because they have an agenda, but sometimes they forget what their own teachers taught, right? Love your neighbors, right? Even what would Jesus do? When many people close-minded from that are following Christ, I always think, what would Jesus do if somebody came to them and just start speaking like, my guru is the only great teacher? I always think about it. Every stream, there's some sort of that type. What would Buddha do? What would Jesus do? Right? Somebody came to criticize it. There's an altar. I have Bob Marley on the altar, and they expect you to only worship. It's about respect, not worship. I respect the Buddha's teaching, the real Buddha. I respect Jesus. Jesus is on my altar. I respect the teachings of Jesus. I respect the greatness. Do I expect people to be perfect? Are you perfect? You know what I'm saying? Am I perfect? Hell no. Right? Let's drink some tea. Himalayan breakfast black tea. Welcome, Nisha. We got Nemo, Crystal Embrace, Hurricane. A lot of fire lately. And more fire, it requires us to be more water, more patient. Can we see the sure. Or actually, this is a 100% pure black tea. I guess sometimes they blend it. It tells you here 3 to 5 minutes, 1 tablespoon. Of course, black tea you brew at what? 219 temperature, whatever. 212. Ruby black, Vietnamese. The triple black teas. Okay, so we're gonna do Vietnamese black tea, we're gonna do Himalayan black tea, and we're gonna do Chinese ruby black tea. So get ready. Shout out to my brother Helios Rising, Charles. He plays the flute, the drums with us. Today I received 3 teas from Malaga. Sweet. You reminded me to go and brew my tea. Gang gang. Brewing tea slows you down. You wanna? And last night, who was here for the tarot? Were y'all here for the tarot readings? What do you think? Not too bad, huh? I think it worked out very well. Yeah, I tried to find good balance. Okay, yeah. I gave one flutes to brother Helios Rising, the blue one. They were so profound and seemed to touch everyone's heart. I'm trying to show people how to do good tarot, because when I go and sit and listen to people's tarot, I'm like, we're just saying a lot of spiritual like catchphrases that make people go, I resonate with that. But you know what I mean? And then it leads to just, sometimes it's not useful. Okay, not too much. What was your takeaway here? Janelle asks, what tea would you recommend for high cholesterol? I think most green tea, green tea is the healthiest one, less acidic, and it's like has a lot of antioxidants, freshness. I think sencha, Japanese sencha, you can taste the minerals. And so just look into green teas, because they do more than just one thing. I don't know the details because I don't care about the details. I just know that I feel great when I drink green tea, and I remember it. Maybe Brother Charles can spill the tea on the green tea healing modalities, if you know some. Because Brother Charles was into that tea life for a long time. What do you do if you have too much air energy? How would you know that you do? If you're airy, it means you're all over the place, like you're just ungrounded. Okay, you're ungrounded. You have to learn to be present. You have to learn to listen more than you speak. When you're airy, you need to tame your mind. When you're airy, you're using too much words, and it's not coming from your heart. It's coming from your head because you know a lot of stuff, but the authenticity may be missing. So you may be speaking a lot of words, but people don't hear you at all because you don't hear yourself. Okay? And this is why you gotta be selective about who you collaborate with, because people who are too airy drain you. Welcoming Dharma Geek. I'll have to do it. Okay. Right, people when they're in their heads all day about some aliens. Oh God, the alien people. Because it doesn't, talking about aliens doesn't really, talking about aliens, it's like, great, what about your damn life? Have you forgiven the people who hurt you? Right. Sometimes we're more concerned about ancient astronaut theories and the ancient pyramid of Giza and sacred geometry as a way to escape how we feel. Maybe we're unhappy working at our server job, but we don't have any idea about something beyond that. We don't like the job that we're living, and so we cope with substance or addiction to things that don't, like conspiracy theory and conspiracy truth. But we don't want to focus on our life. Right. Thank you for all the blessings today. There. Boom. Tease. Oh, here we go. He's got a. Is it okay to forgive and block? Let's not use the word block. We have boundaries. It's the same thing. Like block is the same thing as boundary. It's like boundaries is like a gate. Right? We're not here to fear people, because block is like, no, you stay over there. Boundaries is like, you stay over there and we're going to talk across the fence. Okay? Like, no, right? So just be aware of the intention of block. Are you blocking out of fear, or are you having boundaries out of awareness and courage? Because when we use the word block, it means we need to defend from an attack. Right? When you're blocking. So it depends on what you mean when you say block. But when I hear the word block, you're trying to defend against people. But when you have boundaries, we're doing it out of awareness and courage, and right? Because why? We don't want to be around abusive people, but we're not here to be fearful of abusive people. We want to learn from them so that we don't hang around abusive people. Because we don't like abusing ourselves. Because if we let ourselves be around abusive people and we are aware, then it's your fault. But when you're unaware that you're around abusive people, then you got to start being aware. So awareness is really meditation, brothers and sisters. It's so powerful because it helps you to be aware of BS. Helps you to be patient and to respond gracefully. But sometimes the energy of grace doesn't always get through to ignorant people. Because why? Sometimes they're not even sober. Sometimes they don't want to listen. So people who don't want to listen, they need more fire. Like, they don't need a boundary. People who don't listen sometimes need a little bit more fire. Hey, like doing this, sometimes they don't listen. So doing this, what? But of course, you have to learn how to use patience, but also learn how to use masculine energy in a non-violent way, you know. Everything we do in here is about peace, non-violent, learning from people's mistakes, learning from our own mistakes, not expecting people to be perfect, but we practice the best that we can while we learn from many people. Mira says, I've been drinking nothing but plain black tea in all my life. I think it's one of the things that made my energy very masculine. I've been trying to connect to my feminine if you want a tea that helps you be more feminine and you still want caffeine, jasmine green tea is beautiful. When you drink jasmine green tea, you smell the jasmine and you go, because you feel the beauty from the jasmine. Yeah, jasmine pearl green tea, jasmine. The other one is gonna be like oolong tea guan yin. Is an oolong tea, but it has this subtle. It has a pretty aromatic, feminine energy that still gives you good caffeine. If you have really strong fire energy, then you may need to just reduce the caffeine. You know what I mean? You may need to. Welcoming sister Gaia Divine. If you have a lot of masculine energy, you may just need to drink something with a herbal that's non-caffeinated, which means like it has like chamomile, lavender. But make sure you don't drink too much because you might fall asleep, because these teas sometimes really get you to relax, and if you need that, it helps. Also, the way you dress can help you feel more feminine. Like if you're dressing colors that are masculine and wearing stuff that are like masculine, wearing something beautiful helps you to connect, right? Like this is feminine, silk and red as a dude, right? But it helps you connect with your feminine. But my haircut here, this is masculine, right? So the way I'm speaking right now is a little bit more masculine, but at night I'll be speaking in this tone, more feminine. But if I start speaking like this, now it comes from my head, and it doesn't feel like it's coming from my heart, because we're really talking. Some people sound like a hype man when they're talking about spirituality, because that's what they learn it from. The hype brings in the donations. Praise to the Love Your Damn Self party. This is why we can talk about philosophy all day and our brothers and sisters don't take any action. Because it's hype-based spirituality with no action. Hype-based spirituality. And usually you can tell who's hype-based because they do a lot more marketing and promotion. Which is fine, because sometimes that's where we come from. I brought loose leaf tea. What were you drinking before? This is where it gets tricky for me. Ooh, earthy. The Himalayan adds a earthiness. The ruby one, it adds like a herbalness, and the Vietnamese one has that potent, bold, also earthy too. But there's one, yeah, it's like the minerals in the Himalayan style. Like the minerals in each soil is different, and it shows in the tea, and each tea is different too. Tim Tom tea, you have opened my mind a lot in my spiritual journey. It's why I'm here, because I've been trying to do this thing on many platforms, and when you're on Insight Timer, people have been on a journey for years. So when you're on a journey, your mind becomes closed oftentimes because you think you know, but you don't. The moment you think you know, this thing closes, and this thing closes. But the moment you realize you don't know, this opens and this stays open. And so it was really hard to get through people on Insight Timer because everyone's so comfortable in what they know that they didn't continue developing and growing. But some people were, and that's why they're here they're here, like Sister Mira and many practitioners who keep their heart and mind open. And this is why I'm willing to speak to people from different religions, because they're here to teach us something. But the moment, like, no, I know already, and Jesus is the only way. No, I know. No, Lord Buddha and the Four Noble Truths, the Eightfold Path, Amitabha, Namo Bonsu Tikama Nifan. Like, imagine that we're so close-minded and we're not even willing to listen to each other. And then, like, some people just want to hear the flute, but they never wonder, why? Where does the energy? When the flute sounds soothing, people think it's just the flute only. No, boo. It's the heart and the instrument merging together. But many people don't realize the energy in the stream is good because the love is pure. Because it's unconditional. But many people won't recognize it. They just want to come for the flute, but they don't want to hear the knowledge that it takes for us to embody unconditional love. So thank you for all the open-hearted brothers, sisters, and people here. Morgan is here. We got Haley, Jim. Mira says, I've been wearing dark blues, brown, and grays, but lately I've been guided towards a more floral pattern. Ooh. Pinks, white, baby blues, light purple. Ooh. Especially dresses, skirts. You're right, it helps. Of course. And that's why I laugh, because we can be really serious about what we're doing here, but whenever you hear guys playing, it's like, what? Did he just say guys playing? It makes the spiritual knowledge more digestible. Right? It's like, and so through laughter and these knowledge, it makes spirituality more connecting, that we're authentic and enjoying. Hurricane is here. Hurricane says religious people always argue and can be stubborn. I wouldn't say always, but oftentimes when you think you know, you're not going to listen because you're scared that new knowledge will change your perception. And if your perception changed, then you may not be part of the cult or that religion. If you become open-minded, right, it may corrupt your view as a blank. And so if we start thinking about, why can't I just respect all people? How can it be? How can Jesus be the only way? How can God just be in one religion? What about the rest of the world that doesn't believe in Buddha? Right. And so this is why I'm happy. Because I don't need, I want to understand people and unite with people. I want to agree with people and understand, why are we not uniting? Right? We're all one, but how come we're separating because of your religion? Why can't we unite even though we don't agree? Love unites. Egos fight. And that's okay. Sammy Smith stopping by to drop off a package of love, encouragement for your devotion. Thank you, Sammy. Consider all paths of God are valid and true. And this is why I'm grateful. Welcoming Coach Ray. I'm grateful to be here with you because it took a long time it took a long time for me to be articulate with connecting to the world. Because one of my dreams, the biggest dream I had, I asked the universe for. I said, okay, universe, I would like to unite humanity. I would like to unite humanity. Now, I didn't know it would be like this. But I'm getting everything that I asked for the universe. But of course, the challenges of uniting humanity, we're seeing in real time every day that you're with me here. You see the difficulties in uniting humanity, right? Are you a Scorpio? No. I'm a Gemini Taurus. What do you call it? On the cuff. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Corn 4 says, a few years back I said something that may be unoriginal, but I haven't seen it anywhere. Quote, if we get above it all, we will see that the walls we build are taller than the distances between us. This is why we have to check the master. I remember the Dharma, the master spoke on spiritual wisdom that every day that he wakes up, he pray to be humble and to check his ego. I do the same thing. I pray for humility and to check my ego on a daily basis. Because it's easy. Oh, it's welcoming brother streets on the beats. Because if you don't pray for humility, sometimes you forget to stay humble, Breathing in and out. I found that God is too big for religion. Imagine trying to limit God. Okay. Man, that's time to drop the wisdom. Preach it. Can we pin that comment, please? Do we have any moderators on? You know what I'm saying? Okay, preach it. Do we have any? Let's see here. Who been here? Here, brother Street, it would make you moderator, okay? Be a good host. Don't say that too. I found that God is too big for religion. Imagine trying to limit God. I thought the same thing, man. You're welcome. Thank you for your good work, and thank you for being humble enough to host the panel. Not always easy, and glad to see people doing their work and their part. How long have you been doing these lives? Thank you. It's been a long journey. 5 years. I've been doing 4 years on Twitch, and Twitch doesn't have a high traffic of spiritual interested people because people play video games on twitch.tv. But the universe told me, do your work. But of course, before doing these lives, I was holding different groups. Houston Zen Out, Cosmic Soul Circle, starting meditation groups with my friends, doing free sound bath, exploring what's possible. And then the universe says, go online. Before getting to this level, I've created like 5 YouTube channels that failed because I just didn't know how to study YouTube. So the amount of failures before getting to this point has been so many failures, man. Let's be for real, Twitch isn't for game. Yes. This is why I'm live streaming on Twitch right now, because you know why? Many people are still open-minded, listening with respect. And there's still people, like there's a lot of men on Twitch who need this love and knowledge about happiness, because a lot of guys are just following the thirst traps. Recognize me. Will money lead to success? Wait. Will money... What is it? Tibetan? Is it? Will money lead to more happiness? It depends on how you use it. Right? Money works, but don't let money use you. Use the money. Use the money to help people. Use the money to improve your life, but don't be a slave to the money, because your time on this planet is limited, and when your time is up, all your money will be split amongst humanity. The banks. The banks. Oh, Sinaki says, I'm grateful you listened. As I mentioned, it's just still wonderful and deepening each day. Korn says, I follow you on Insight Timer, but I prefer to watch you here on Twitch. I'm going to stream on Insight Timer one more time, and it will be my last stream because the energy is very dim. The light on Insight Timer is dimming down, and the efforts to, like, the live streaming aspect of Insight Timer isn't very good. And so this is why I'm making the transition to just let it go, because I feel that it's not serving my highest good, but I have to show respect to Insight Timer, because I would not be here without Insight Timer, but I cannot be attached to Insight Timer because my ego is grateful, my heart is grateful, but for new things to come, the old has to let go. Hurricane says, if God is actually real, do you think there's multiple gods battling the universe for their creation to do the best? I don't get if there is a God. He can look after the universe. It feels very egotistical. This is why I enjoy the Buddhist perception of the universe, is to not have perception. It's very difficult to conceptualize the universe. But not conceptualizing it and being open to possibilities, it's like you don't know and you don't have to know, but something feels right. And that's what's so exciting for me. Right? That's what's so exciting about love. You don't have to know, but when you feel the love, it's like you're surfing the positive waves of the universe. Like, I don't even know how this wave is generating itself, but I'm going. I may fall, and I'll get back up if I fall. Gas plane. Will you go somewhere else? Or nah, I'll still be here on TikTok, Insight Time, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. That's where we're on. Facebook is not. I don't know how to grow on Facebook Live, but my goal is to eventually create more healing music for YouTube. Because the spiritual talk is for the seekers, but the mainstream, they want to hear the music and the flutes. And so, that's why my goal is to maybe do 4-hour streams. Instead of doing 10 to 3, I'll do 10 to 2 and 8 to 11. And in between that time, I'll create sound healing flute music. Maybe go outside in the forest and play like 30 minutes, 20 minutes. And do my thing, you know. So, because many people do just want music, and I'm aware of that. And the music will help me grow, and yeah. What's the name of the meditation you play? I don't know, because I just use a looper to make it, you know. I just have different sounds on the PC, and then I like layer it together. But this one I think is just you know. For example, that's one sound, and I mix it with this one. See? Was inspired by the rose water in the park. Yeah. Were you at the park, Winnie? Or did you just or you just saw the rose water helps, like as you're meditating and you smell rose water. Let me do a little flute, a little devotion to today, and then we'll engage a little bit more. Just a little flute, a little flute, a little flute. Some Native American flute vibes. Test 1 2, test 1 2, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. What is the Buddhist perspective on narcissist? A narcissist is somebody who's more self-interested and not altruistic, right? There's a reason why all they think about is themselves, right? So you have the free will to choose whatever you want to do, but when you're only concerned about your own well-being and not interested in helping others, it's because maybe where you come from, you have been abandoned by your mother or father, and so all you think about is getting your money, making sure you survive because you've been abandoned. So there's a reason why somebody is a narcissist, and we want to have the compassion to understand why. That's all. Because when you grow up very poor, sometimes we like to hoard things and hold on to things because why? Growing up, you didn't have much, so when you do have something, you're not used to having things. So you hold on to sometimes irrational things like trash you don't need. Is there a place where you hear music? No, but there's some music on my YouTube channel. There's a playlist on the YouTube channel called Sound Healing. And so you can look into there, and as I grow more, I'll be making more music for the YouTube channel, but the wisdom and knowledge will be on more TikTok, because that's the plan. That's the plan. It's in the link. It's called Healing Sounds of Mystic Village. You're composing as you go along. Thank you. The Mystic Village is a sound healing community, which means that at the core of everything that we do is meditation music. And so this is why so ads are there because it helps me survive. But of course, I try to get rid of all the mid-roll ads the best that I can, but I don't know how far back. You know what I mean? It's a job at the end of the day. And if they have more than like 6 mid-roll ads, just let me know. Welcoming Christy. Come see the Mystic Village live if you're in H now. Shout out to Sister Christina, yeah. Yes, if you're in H-Town or you're around Houston, we have a free sound bath every Sunday, HTX meditation, where we can talk wisdom, but we have to learn how to be quiet too. And so this is why we play the flute, the singing bowl. Yeah, my goal is to continue live streaming on YouTube, but of course the wisdom and knowledge will be focused more on live and maybe TikTok, and music will be uploaded to possibly both, right? Possibly both. Totally inspired by the young girl in Mystic Village who said she was open to happiness. That's young Mystic Evie. Very free spirit. She's been around the group since the beginning of the group, Before it was just me showing up and playing the crystal bowls. And then eventually, when you do a great job, the universe bless you with amazing practitioners. So levitation, yeah. Yes, levitation is for deep practitioners in a closed setting. The reason levitation isn't for the mainstream consciousness because many people will follow meditation for the wrong reasons. Right? Imagine you just meditate because you want to levitate. And when you can't do it, you'll be discouraged to continue meditating because you're not getting the superpower you want. Terrible. Yeah, my master told me about supernatural powers because you have been taught by the teacher. You can only use supernatural abilities for emergency purposes only. You cannot show off. The people that show off, there's consequences. Because when you don't keep demonstrating supernatural power, they won't come. They won't show up. You don't want people to only believe in, like, people will chase the miracle but won't realize that their own life is a miracle. I don't know how to levitate, so you gotta talk to somebody who can. I mean, humble. Thank you, Brother Huma, again. Thank you for your blessings. Now, the Master has told me that when he went to Tibet, he saw supernatural things. But I don't know if I want to talk about it because it's more like, ooh, you know what I mean? Ooh. The Master is a monk that is our teacher. It becomes more of a, we don't want people to seek levitation and supernatural power like a circus act, because that's what social media wants. That's cool. He can levitate. Ooh. And then after that, ooh. But they don't see what's involved in it. And so imagine people willing to take the trek, the journey, to go learn and levitate, but their life, they still don't talk, like they still hate themselves. but all they become obsessed with levitation and supernatural power, but their energy is not good, so they don't find any success. Why? Because their chakra is dirty. Why is it dirty? They're still carrying resentment for their father, mother, their enemies. And so the people who chase supernatural power do it because they want the power, but they won't get it. And then they'll be discouraged, and then they'll blame the teacher. This is a charlatan. They tricked me. It attracts the wrong people. Do I have to explain more? Right? The ones that chase the supernatural power won't get it because their ego wants to levitate. They want to open their third eye, but they don't know the process. Through humbling yourself and looking in and seeing what's sad and forgiving, you open your chakra. By seeing, why am I unhappy? Why am I still angry at that person? Forgiving helps you, right? And deeply saying that you forgive is different than actually forgiving from the bottom of your heart. With all your heart and soul, you forgive. There's a difference. Saying that you forgive and actually forgiving is different. When you forgive, you don't feel the burning in your gut and in your chest. When you still hold resentment, it burns and blocks your chakra. That's why you feel a burning sensation when you're still holding on. So the energy wants to flow, but it doesn't because it gets stuck in your gut, solar plexus. your heart, your throat. Do I need to say more? If you just pay attention, brothers and sisters, you can feel it. When people come with ego in this stream, you can feel it in your gut. And you just watch it come and go. If you feel negative energy running through you, and you respond without compassion, here comes the negative energy stirring the pot. So when the negative vibes or egoic vibe come through, I just watch it. Oh, I feel energy in the stream. Ego, beautiful. Don't respond with this. Respond with compassion. But when you feel ego and negative energy and you respond to the fire instead of with compassion, because fire, if you fight fire with fire, it creates more fire. But if you sense fire rising, you want to put it out with water, patience, compassion, and gracefulness. But of course, it requires a lot of discipline. Why? If we're not disciplined, then we'll react to people, close-mindedness, or ignorance. But we too have been ignorant and close-mindedness, because the person that may be talking to us is a part of us. All is one. And so every stream, when people come to criticize the community, criticize me, they're trying to teach us something about ourselves. That the negativity can teach us more about negativity, or can teach us more about patience. It's up to you which lesson. You can also see both lessons at the same time. All you do is stay humble and be willing to see both sides, or multiple versions. But you don't see multiple perceptions from your human eye, but from the Dharma eye. And the Dharma eye is access through discipline, commitment, patience, understanding, humility, love. And breathing. Which is very difficult in the beginning, especially when you have like 3 people coming to criticize you at one time. Somebody pissed off at you in the chat. They criticize you for receiving donations, even though you're not charging people money for nothing. One person is that you're not giving me attention. You're not answering my question. And so, if you don't stay grounded, you can join and poison yourself with the ignorance, the 3 poisons, right? Anger, greed, ignorance. Right? And laziness. They put greed and I don't remember. It's like greed and ego is the same thing. Anger and laziness. Sometimes I gotta Google it because sometimes I forget. Close-mindedness is ignorance. If you don't know, are you willing to be open? Some people don't know and are not open, and that's what keeps them ignorant. Right? Like if you're unhappy, you're not open-minded to happiness, you stay unhappy. So if you don't open your mind you'll still be unhappy, or your heart. That's so sad. I used to be that way. And so you keep doing the same thing, looking for a girlfriend, somebody to cuddle with. Terrible. Welcoming Dharma Geek, my journey began with individual private seeking, which I never shared with anyone. I decided to seek deep into the faith of my hermitage. Welcoming Bluebird says, healing from wounds from mother. All I ever wanted to be seen by her, healing from that. Dharma Geek says, yeah, exactly. So being clear about being clear about it. And of course, people can disagree. I'm just sharing with you what works for me with practice, right? So everything that I'm sharing with you, I was like, okay, is that true? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't just believe because somebody told me. You need to contemplate. You need to study some things. Is it true? But of course, when you have good teachers and when you like contemplate and you study and it makes sense, then it makes you feel more connected. But to just believe in something because they told you is not enough for me. You gotta go through this. You have to go and analyze it, understand it, contemplate it, share it. Does it make sense? You tell your friends, you're like, yeah, that actually makes sense. And then you find amazing results and your life improves, Dharma Geek says, discovering that many of the Hebrew prayers were written by mystical practitioners and had a rhythm and rhyme to them. This discovery led to more seeking and meditation. Savvy Butter says, exactly. Think deeper and do the work. This is why when we go to the tarot card reader, they tell us information, but they don't share the wisdom. Right? We can get a card reading and we may not get any wisdom because they just tell us how it is, but don't explain the details of why. This is why is what the master the master always asks us, why? The more you know why, the more you become more clear about the knowledge and the wisdom. Because if you can't answer why articulately, then you don't really know. We're just making stuff up because it sounds spiritual. That's ego. And a lot of card readers just say a lot of stuff, but they don't explain why. Some do. So respects to the card readers and practitioners and pastors who can answer why articulately where it makes sense. But of course, there's many masters. But the only main like in-person teacher is the one in a smaller photo. How much skill is needed to practice monk? To practice monk? You just need to begin. How do I get rid of my anxiety? You have to see where the anxiety comes from. Where does the root cause of your anxiety at work come from? You're welcome, Brother Jay. Nice to see you again. Good work. Thank you, Epic Winston, Jay Haley, Soshi, Linda Paul. Thank you for the gifts. Hyper Sniper. This. You're welcome, Ken. Claire says, I was watching on YouTube. I thought this was a recording. When have we ever played a recording here on TikTok? I know. The thing is, many people think I'm a recording because the quality is too good. I'm so humbled. You know, it's like, wait, this has to be a recording. The quality is too good. Right? Really? Like, many people think, wait, their brain, because the video is too sharp, right? It's the mic, yeah. So when people are like, this has to be a record. Maybe I should, we are actually live, not a recording. Maybe that should just be the title. Actually live. He's too clean. It's actually live. Is there a beauty filter? No, there's good lighting. Right? Good lighting is authentic. When you put filters on, people like, right, for example, look. Right. But you know where the light's coming from? You know where the light's coming from? Link in the bio. Neon sign is over here now. A lot of Reiki practitioners claim to give healing via recording. What do y'all think of Reiki practitioners? I think this is a good, let's explore that. Right? What do y'all think Reiki online? What do you practice makes perfect? I had a session done in real life. I was blown away. Reiki moves energy. Let's see here. Intention is intention. It should work. Yeah, it should. Sometimes it's our own faith that heals us. I only know one real Reiki practitioner. I don't know about online, says Movement Muse. Link in the bio is the only way to good lighting. It's like ASMR. There's a lot of Reiki entertainment and not Reiki healing. Okay, my cat likes Reiki. Reiki is like me playing the flute. It's the same thing. Right? When I'm doing the flute and you feel it, it's Reiki. Right? So there are some Reiki practitioners that are very like right, some of them, right, you're not gonna resonate with every Reiki practitioner, but I pay attention to the Reiki healers that are humble, that are gentle, that have been doing it for a long time. There's a lady on here there's a lady on here, very graceful energy, very angelic style, and she's humble. She doesn't do all that eye contact, like You know that one. I showed my wife, and she's like, right, and then I showed my wife the mature Reiki healer, who's not always like, and she's like, oh, I like her. I'm like, I agree, she does a great job. Yeah, she's oh yeah, I think I gave her a follow because I'm like, wow, she's doing great work. She's not draining people. And then there's fire style Reiki healers who does more like Right, so everyone, Blue Bodhi does more of a fire style. And then the other ladies does more calming style. So, but when I start to see and again, healers that don't teach get drained. Let me repeat that. Healers that don't teach get drained. Because healing people inspires them, but through that inspiration, teach them to practice their own in Reiki. Right? We teach people in here, but we teach you what? Breathe in and out. I see so many Reiki practitioners so sick. They love giving, but they don't like to teach. I used to be a massage therapist. I realized people needed wisdom because as I was massaging them, we were doing like talking about life, and that's what was healing them, is that through healing they become more open, right? And then you share the wisdom and knowledge that helps them change and transform their life. When you play the flute, you feel good, and after the flute, you're ready for knowledge because you're open, because your heart is open, it feels great. And the moment you charge money for that healing, you slice the energy in half. The moment you start to turn the healing into conditional love, you slice the energy in half. So it's okay that you do conditional love. Like conditioning means I heal you, you pay me. That is energy exchange. That's called conditional love. But when we do unconditional love, it's pure. So the healing of unconditional love is infinite potential. So the moment you have a condition, it cuts the flow. Lincoln the Bayou. And so, it's okay. Again, if you practice conditional love, thank you. At least you're practicing something. Limited time offer. I love the sound healing, but the knowledge sharing. Yeah. The knowledge sharing is more difficult than the music, because imagine how many people can do this. I'm still surprised that there's not more flute, like sound healing thingy. Right? Imagine how many people can get a singing bowl and but to effectively teach and inspire people with wisdom, you gotta talk to people. You gotta listen to people, and sometimes they don't want to listen, but they still ask you for your help, even though they don't want to listen. Now you have to find a way to help them learn. But when you do it for a while, you learn how to, from manjushri, how to slice through the ego with different tools, using humor, using gracefulness, using different energy, using different tools, different words, because we don't just settle for, it's hard, so I'm not gonna do it. Oh, here comes another person blurting out Jesus. We respect Jesus in here, okay? Stop coming in here with the... And so many people, when they start, when we begin to help people, right? Try it. Like if y'all have 1,000 followers, or try it. Try to inspire some people. It's really difficult. But the reason why I enjoy it, it's because it is difficult, and I need things to not be so easy for me to feel fulfilled. When things are too easy, I don't feel fulfilled. But when things are challenging and we still push through, when your life is challenging and you still believe in yourself, when they're talking crap about you and you're still serving from your heart, when you're willing to do it even though there's no money involved, when your mama tell you, just get a regular job, why are you doing this? And you go, just believe in me, mom. When your audio doesn't work, it takes you 2 days to fix it. You have a big headache, but you still find a way. When you want to give up on this live streaming thing, but God says, hey, do your damn work. And you go, wah, but you still do it anyways. When you're trying to use your face to make money because you help people for free, and every stream you have to tell people, be careful of the scammers, bro. It's not me. When you don't want to work out but you do it anyways. When you keep showing up even though some days 0 people go to your sound bath. The universe is watching. You helped me while at the hospital. When you don't want to clean that kitchen, but you did the damn thing anyways. When the universe tells you, go do a free meditation at the park every Sunday, and you've been doing it for over 3 years for free. And when you do it with commitment, you have friends join you, and they're there for the right reasons. Gas plane. Dharma Geek says, but wisdom tells us we need to maintain beginner's mind. The more we learn, the more we know we don't know. Movement. I'm at the chiropractor right now, waiting to be seen. The grunts from the room next door. Ryan Hall says, I literally just got done with my kitchen. How did you know about the dishes? Says Dharma Geek. Guys playing. I think we're in a joyful mood today. I'm eating cod. I need my claps. How about some jokes today? Do we need more laughter? Nah. Too much laughter. We're gonna enjoy life too much. Jessica Hope says, I'm 38 today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. That person, Jessica Hope. Happy birthday to you. Lately, there's been people coming to the stream to try to get me to sing happy birthday for them when it's not really their birthday. So I've been kind of reluctant to just... How many times can loose leaf tea? As up to 5 times, depending on how long you steep it for. If the higher the quality of the tea, the longer you can steep, you know. Birthday song freeloader. Dude, for real. I'm like, it ain't even your birthday. You trying to troll me. But God knows. Guys playing. Because they came back to back and they used the same language. And I'm like, and then they come on Twitch and try to ask for another dang birthday song. No one begs for a birthday song that hard. No one begs for birthday song that hard. Let's be real. But the same person come doing the same thing. When you pay attention, God's playing. You know, so they trying to get right. There's only one ticket per year, okay? When you do 2 tickets per year, God's like, hey, watch out. They're trying to, this is a fake ticket. This is a fake ticket. And I'm like, really, God? Because, you know, you know what I mean? Like, I'm commit. So when you do 2 tickets for free from the purity of your heart, the universe goes, and I'm like, what? Freeloader. I'm like, oh. Just ignore them? Oh, just call them out one time, ignore the rest? Okay. I'm the one who asked you on my podcast. Okay. Well, just let me know when you're ready. Like if I'm live and you want to jump on the podcast, it's better to do it in the morning streams, you know. I finally moved into my home. Yeah, when you work for the cosmos, the universe be like watching out for you. And because many people, because the universe don't want you to get abused. Because then when you get abused over and over, it may discourage you. Because but when you're doing the right thing with your heart, the universe watch out for you naturally. This is not the third eye you don't own. The universal presence let you borrow. But some people don't know what that means. That's okay. What is enlightenment? I don't know. Google. Maybe you can search on Google. Enlightenment. Depends who's asking. Is the Buddha asking? What is the third? I don't really know. You gotta ask the people with the third eye. Maybe you had to pay $111 to get access to that knowledge nowadays, you know. My coworker believes he is a dragon. Your coworker believes he is a dragon. Is this middle school or elementary school? He is a dragon in human form and keeps hoping I will join his beliefs. Is this elementary school or middle school? The jokes are already coming out. Don't think about it, Tupac, okay? Tupac always trying to come out. No jokes left behind. I hope you're ready to. Because it's been very... The master taught us that, Dharma geek. Do you meditate? Yes. Ever broke your finger? No, but I used to play American football in middle and high school, and I played the lineman, and I tackled the running back, and my pinky got caught in somebody's jersey, and it got crooked. So my pinky is crooked from... It's not too bad, but there's some crookedness to it. I hope you're ready for a little joke time. Can you share your meditations? Share energy? we're all one already. There's nothing to share. Just breathe and relax. And say thank you. Thank you. Muchas gracias para mi vida. Gracias a Dios, de Buddha, a todos. Dang, like, wait, what? I thought this guy was Asian. I'm mixed from a different lifetime, you know. Tienen asiento. Oh, muchas gracias. Me, I'm Latino. Latino, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's make the lighting a little bit more romantic. Ryan Hall, he says he's Whitino. My chiropractor is here. Here we go. If you're new here, we're about to go on a voyage on the most hilarious jokes in all of the universe called dad jokes. We use this to practice meditation. When a joke is very, very funny, we stay centered in our breath and our body. Our mind may find it deeply hilarious or deeply not hilarious. When our mind finds it deeply not hilarious, for some reason, it's still funny because we can still laugh at the intention of the joke, because all jokes come from the same place. It comes with like wanting to make somebody laugh, and sometimes making it so not funny is actually really funny. Like a movie that's really bad, that it becomes a great movie. Like Napoleon Dynamite is like, wait, shout out to Napoleon Dynamite. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, y'all seen that movie? It's just like, wait. Vote for Pedro. Yeah, it's not a bad movie, but it's just more like, wait. I could not get in. Yeah, exactly. So this is, get my lips dry. Hey, let me light some incense. And then maybe after this we can do some Zen koans or Zen readings, because I need to do some different things too to keep my fulfillment. Because if you're not inspired by what you're doing, then you need to change. But I love doing the dad jokes and then some Zen koans. I haven't even started yet. It's already funny. The song is Gymnopedes. I don't know how you say it. Why did the dog jump into the sea? He wanted to chase the catfish. No jokes left behind, okay? No jokes left behind. So even if the moment I put my eye on a joke and I'm like, I have to do my best to bring out the joy, even though it's like cringy. You know what I mean? All jokes, man. Here we go. Why would a golfer wear 2 pairs of pants? In case he gets a hole in one. We're practicing meditation, remember? Our mind and body wants to laugh, and we can choose to breathe and sometimes laugh too. But I'm here as when you're delivering, it's different, right? You have to keep your composure. Yeah, if you're here to laugh, enjoy it. I'm here to practice keeping my energy grounded. Did you hear about the bored banker? He lost interest in everything. What followed the dinosaur? Its tail. I'm like, somebody wrote that and put it in the book and sold it. Respect. When do ghosts play tricks on each other? On April Fool's Day. Why did the child punch the bed? Her mother told her to hit the hay. America. Yeah. So bad, it's funny. Which birds steal soap from the bath? Robber ducks. What's black, white, and red all over? A newspaper. Looks like it's a very popular one. 5 people got that one. Okay. Shout out. We got some joke philosophers up in here. I used to hate facial hair, but it started growing on me. I'm gonna try to change the books because I have 3 more joke books. Okay. I'm just gonna try to change it. Okay. Give other authors a chance. This one is called The Book of Terribly Awesome Dad Jokes. Why is there music coming from the printer? Maybe the paper is jamming. Kitty, you're getting nervous? Breathing in. Slowly out. I wanna jam it with you. We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. Breathing in. Slowly out. Try not to drink too much coffee if you're somebody who easily gets maybe getting nervousness, okay? And just pay attention to the medication, or if you take any medication, sometimes it does that, okay? No jokes left behind, huh? What's the dumbest animal in the jungle? A polar bear. I don't get it either. No jokes left behind. We're giving every joke a chance. Because it doesn't belong here. Yeah. When we start having to explain the joke, it's called compassion. Okay, we're giving the joke some love, right? Thank you, Elegant La Paris. Right, when we have to explain the joke, it's called compassion. That joke, right? We love you, polar bear joke. It's like on some days, our life is so bland, but we can say, thank you for my life. Right? Thank you for my life. Police were called to a daycare center where a 4-year-old was resisting arrest. Must be in Houston. That all the mothers are like, right? You know what I'm saying? Which is faster, hot or cold? Dad jokes, mind's blown. Dad, are you all right? No, I'm half left. We may do card readings later. The energy has been a lot of fire lately, so telling some like nonsense helps us to at least have some entertainment and still be mindful. And we're telling these jokes in a mindful, relaxing manner. Right, because a lot of people have been ungrounded, especially what's the most rock and roll vegetable? A radish. Me, kitty, here we go. Breathing in. Slowly out. Just watch your emotions and breathe. Not so bad so far. Where does the general keeps his armies in his sleeves. I thought it was very cute that they called it his armies. That's why I was like, wow, his armies. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. Was his arm little? Little. No disrespect, you know what I mean? No disrespect. You have little armies, you know? Welcoming legendary Viking. Okay, thank you, Elf. How about one more, and then we'll go do a Zen koan. God. He raved at me. I wanted to learn how to drive a stick shift, but I couldn't find a manual. I hope you enjoyed that dad joke session just a little bit to lighten up the energy. Let's switch to the next. Yeah, you have to learn how to use humor. Not all the time, you know. It can be very serious, this thing called developing your life, and we have to add some humor to. I mean, the thing is, I'm doing what I need, because when I do this, it breaks the pattern of, like, you know, you can always ask deep spiritual questions all day and forget to enjoy life sometimes. And I'm glad that we can do that together, because if the collective energy is in their heads a lot, then we gotta learn to do our part and maybe help us to be present with laughter. But it's not like the most outrageous laughter. It's like sometimes you just need a little joy. Sometimes you just need to laugh easy. Sometimes you need to breathe easy, love easy, smile easy. And we're practicing that with the dad joke things, because some jokes may not be funny, but we can still find a way to enjoy that joke, even if we have to explain it with compassion. Right? Thank you, Ellie, Lisa. Thank you, Christy. But I think we should do a little Zen reading, because it's very unique. This is from a book. This is from a book called The Spirit of Zen by Salala Thaler. Which is he live stream. This person live stream on Insight Timer, Salala Thaler, teaching stories on the way to enlightenment. So, if you're not really into this Zen stuff, you might not. This is more about, sometimes we need some traditional knowledge. Okay, let's have Brother Streets pick a page from 25 to 169. 25 to 169. Welcoming Tanika, nice to see you. Kareen, thank you. The Light of Love. Mari. Let's see, what brother? 133, okay. Welcoming Michelle. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Always Mad Chill is here. Savvy Butters. Dora Ibarra. Dharma Geek. We got Christinelle Alones. 133. Let me use the restroom before we start. This story is called Teaching Without Words. 132 and 133. Give me a second. Let me use the restroom. Thank you for all the kindness and respect in the chat. Appreciate it. I'm gonna record this too, so many people will appreciate. Teaching without words. The Spear of Zen, teaching stories on the way to enlightenment. Salala Towler. The master was giving a Dharma talk. Quote, "It is important," he said, "to know the difference between the inner meaning of words and the words themselves. When we say fire, there is no fire. When we say water, there is no water. Your mouth does not burn when you say fire, and your mouth does not become wet when you say water. You must remember that fire and water are not themselves words. Where can I find a man who has no mouth, eyes, or ears, who nevertheless speaks the truth, sees the truth, and hears the truth?" One day, a monk by the name of Zhu Feng went into the meditation hall and started a fire. Then, locking both front and back doors, he began to yell, "Fire, fire!" At this, the rest of the monks began to fear for their lives and cried, "Let us out, let us out." A monk named Zuancha, who happened to be passing by and heard the shouts of monks in the burning hall, picked up a piece of firewood and tossed it through the window where Zhu Feng opened the door. At this, the master nodded at his students, who mostly sat and looked back at him with dull eyes and empty heads. "Ah," he thought to himself, "one day they will understand. One day when they are on fire themselves." I think we need to read it one more time so that we can understand the story a little bit more. For people who may, right, it's a short story anyways. Okay, so he thought to himself, one day they will understand, one day when they are on fire themselves. Teaching without words. The master was giving a Dharma talk. "It is important," he said, "to know the difference between the inner meaning of words and the words themselves. We say fire. When we say fire, there is no fire. When we say water, there is no water. Your mouth does not burn when you say fire, and your mouth does not become wet when you say water. You must remember that fire and water are not themselves words. Where can I find a man who has no mouth, eyes, or ears, who nevertheless speaks the truth, sees the truth, and hears the truth?" One day a monk by the name of Zhu Feng went into the meditation hall and started a fire. Then, locking both front and back doors, he began to yell, "Fire, fire!" At this, the rest of the monks began to fear for their lives and cried out, "Let us out, let us out." A monk named Zhu Sha, who happened to be passing by, heard the shouts of the monks in the burning hall, picked up a piece of firewood and tossed it through the window, whereupon Zhu Feng opened the door. At this, the master nodded at his students, who mostly sat and looked at himself with dull eyes and empty heads. Ah, he thought to himself, one day they will understand, one day when they are on fire themselves. You're welcome, Jessica. What did we learn? What did you feel you learned from this story, brothers and sisters? What did you feel that we have learned from this story? Let's see, what can we reflect on? What meaning do you derive from this story? Yeah. I just want to see what we feel first before we get into it. Or from, okay, Brown Skin Girl 391 says, don't cast judgment. Gallon says, I'm learning English with your stories. Maya says, things are not what they seem. Anyone else? Elf on YouTube says, words can be fire or ice. Be careful using them. Daniel says, the meditative state will open mind so you catch the fire for yourself to learn the way. Passion. Rain says, personally, that we are here to teach people how to teach people to love themselves. Freedom says, all what I want to say is that you are the best healing in this app. Thank you. Eltrin says, saying being on fire doesn't necessarily mean to be on fire. Saying fire, that doesn't necessarily mean, okay. Mazer says, I think it's more about perspective and discernment. Savvy Butter says, it's all an illusion. There's many knowledge in here, and they're all, there's no right or wrong. It's just we see where we're at. Okay, we see where we're at. Okay, so I'm gonna do my best to express the things that I may be perceiving, but it doesn't mean that it's the only perception, right? It doesn't mean that it's what you see, you observe yourself too, and this is what I observe right? This is what I'm observing. Okay, let's see here. We are where we're at is a perfect summary. Yeah. Everyone has different perception. Yeah. Street says, it's like the ego. It feels the need to pull others into the fire for validation of how ego feels. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Agradable. Not sure what agradable means, but the master. Okay, let's run it. Let's go through this, because I think I'm gonna post this on YouTube or whatever. Master says, I have been guilty of that, wanting others to see my pain to validate it, but they didn't need to. Sherio says, I see it as it is and what is not, but I missed the story. Here we go. Teaching without words, the master was giving a Dharma talk. It is important, he said, to know the difference between the inner meaning of words, the inner meaning, and the words themselves. Right? Like, what's the spiritual meaning of fire and water versus fire and water outside? When you say fire, there's no fire. When you say fire, there is no fire. When you say water, there is no water. Your mouth does not burn when you say fire, right? You could just try it out. Fire, nothing's happening. And your mouth does not become wet when you say water. Or does it? You must remember that fire and water are not themselves words. Fire and water is an element like in front of us, but there's also an inner fire and water. So we're learning that there's an external fire and water. Alright. And there's an inner fire and water. But remember, we're talking about Zen here. Yin and Yang, fire and water. Yin and Yang is the inner fire and water, and fire and water. Where can I find a man who has no mouth, no eyes, no ears, who nevertheless speaks the truth, sees the truth, and hears the truth? We see the yin and yang. We hear the yin and yang. How do we speak yin and yang? To not speak at all. Which is a spirit of Zen. To just observe. We're speaking harmony. We observe. We see the fire and water outside. To observe. We see the fire and water within. One day, a monk by the name of Zhu Feng went into the meditation hall and started a fire. Then, locking both front and back door, he began to yell, "Fire, fire, fire." In this case, there's a meditation hall that's physical outside. And there's a meditation hall. Front door, back door. What is the inner fire? Anger, pain and suffering, negativity, the inner fire. The meditation hall, the front door and the back door. Then, locking both front and back door, he began to yell, "Fire, fire, fire." So when we think negative all the time, we feel fire, fire, fire. Can't you change the inner fire? Absolutely. That's the teaching. But if we don't observe the inner fire, we don't know there's an inner fire happening. You suffer, but sometimes you don't realize it because we're not willing to observe the inner fire. We run away, we drink alcohol, we smoke, or whatever we do. Okay. At this, the rest of the monks began to fear for their lives and cried, "Let us out, let us out." The rest of the monks' thoughts, doubt, fears, worries start to run. From fear, from anger, your mind becomes busy like the monks. Right? Regrets, worry. Let us out. I can't figure. My day is so difficult. I'm having a stressful day. I can't deal with this anymore. A monk named Susha, who happened to be passing by and heard the shouts of the monk in the burning hall, picked up a piece of firewood and tossed it through the window, where Su Feng opened the door. The piece of firewood tossed through the window is like, what does the piece of firewood tossed through the window? Your ears. Zhu Feng opened the door. At this, the master nodded to his students. Who mostly sat and looked at him with dull eyes and empty heads. He thought to himself, one day they will understand, one day when they are on fire themselves. The fire can be burning in the hall, but your mind doesn't have to burn with the fires of, right? Your conscious, we can observe the fires without getting burned. But people see the fire and they burn with the fire. When negative things in life happen, you don't have to burn with negative things. And because when you realize you can just observe the fire without getting burned, the door opens. Negative things in life will happen, brothers and sisters, but you don't have to spiral down the negative drain. You can observe it without spiraling down. This is why Zen, the art of awareness, just being present. You don't have to burn with the fires of your life. The challenges of your life happens, and you can stay in stoic. You can be stoic and not get burned. He thought himself, one day they will understand. One day they are on fire. Because one day when they leave the temple, people will show up to their live stream and criticize them and judge them for helping people on TikTok and online. People will criticize the way we do things. But we don't have to spiral down the negativity that the world happens. Negative things will happen. The truth may be negative, but the truth is still the truth. Sometimes we don't like the negative truth, but it's still the damn truth. So many people, instead of facing the fire, they run away from the fire that's trying to teach them the truth. And so when I come on here and people come blurt out Jesus, or you're doing the wrong thing, he's a charlatan, blah blah blah, the fire. But we don't have to pay attention to that, because we can observe the negativity come and go. Because the fire doesn't have to burn you, brothers and sisters. Negativity is here to teach you, but it doesn't have to kick you in the butt, as long as you learn from it. My brother hurt his shoulder and got mad at me. Neutral, not positive or negative. Negativity is like fire. Positivity is like water. We learn a lot from negativity and positivity. Right? And some people who are Christian come to this stream with water. And some brothers and sisters come to this stream who are Christian, come in here with fire. But we cannot expect water and fire from others, but we can observe the water and fires in our own consciousness and outside. It's not about the religion, it's about how people practice. It's about you, the way you practice. The spirit of Zen. Makes sense. That's why I love this stuff, because like, oh dope, that actually makes sense. I don't have to believe. You see how like everything that I'm sharing with you, it makes sense. I didn't want to just believe in something that doesn't make sense. In, you know, yeah, all attention is neutral until we give it meaning, which is the art of observation. This is why many people will come to do a philosophy battle. I'm not looking for a fight. I'm not looking for a debate. This moment is enough. How refreshing. And so we respect people. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, love and compassion. And you see why, like, having an amazing foundation in learning how to observe fire and water, negativity and positivity, that the negativity can happen, but it doesn't have to burn you. Maybe today you lost your job. Your body, your mind may worry, but it doesn't have to destroy you and give you stress. Your mind is worried. You don't have to. You can make a plan and believe in yourself and keep developing. How can I improve? Why did I get fired? Okay, thank you, Kitty. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for practicing with us, Kitty. This is why, like, when it's practical, it's useful, right? We're not just talking about some belief, fire and water, yin and yang. It's not like some symbol that we worship. It's more like something that you can practice. Negativity and positivity, two emotions we have. Right? Because some days your life will be more fire, but it doesn't have to burn you. And on some days, when our life is more water, we don't complain as much. Because why? That day is an easier day because water is pleasant, it's positive. But when the day is negative, we can't be attached to every day being water or fire, but we can be an observer. Some days will be more fire, and some days will be more water. Some days you're gonna be depressed. Some days you're gonna be deeply disappointed. Some days they gonna piss you off. But the only thing getting pissed off is your mind, your body. But when you observe that, when you just be with the observer state, they call that the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness. But of course, it's really difficult to be with that presence all the time, because the ego, when it's not disciplined, then you're not hanging out with God. You're not hanging out with the Buddha. You're not hanging out with Jesus. But when you are present, you respond to negativity with water, right? Because if your life has more fire, you need more water. And when you have a lot of water, a lot of positive energy, then you go on TikTok and help people. Because the TikTok that the world has a lot of fires to put out, and if you have a lot of water to share, do your part, brothers and sisters. Let's see what's going on here. Really, it's not easy, but when you have a lot of love and compassion, when you practice water and fire, because my life used to be terrible, and now I'm grateful. Some days, right? But the more consistent we can be, thank you, Brother Streets, the more disciplined we can be, the more consistent we can be, our life improves. And you don't need to be perfect. That's the best part. You don't have to be you don't have to be the sharpest tool in the shed. I know my mind's not the most, intelligent or the sharpest, but through discipline, you can make your life work. Right? My vocabulary is maybe low, but you don't need the highest vocabulary to have a fulfilled life. But some people need that, so do you, boo. Right? Maybe for you, you do need a lot of vocabulary because that's what works for you. For some people, maybe you need a lot of money to be happy because that's what works for you. But for what works for me is being disciplined in the moment and slowly improving my life. And just grateful to be here because I was like, why is going to college not fulfilling? Why don't I want to be a business professional like my mother wants me to be? Why don't I just be like everyone else? Because sometimes you don't fit in the societal mode. Some of us do. Why don't I fit into the Buddhism mode? Why don't I fit into the Christian mode? Because maybe you're meant to be more spiritual and respect the different paths. And this is why I'm grateful, because some people do fit into Christianity very well. Some people do fit into, they need more traditional beliefs. And I'm here to respect that. But it just didn't work out for me, and that's why I'm on here. And there's a lot of people making money from it too. Marina says, I don't want to be an accountant, but I can't stop my journey because I feel like I've given up. I feel like I've given up if I do. Sometimes, to enjoy the water of life, you have to keep choosing the fire. Fear. Right now, I was one semester away from graduating on the dean's list. Straight A's, you can say in honors. But the universe told me, just leave. And I'm like, but I'm about to graduate one more semester. You're being offered a job already. Once I worked that job, I realized I do not want to sit in front of the computer editing video for weddings. Right. Right. Because when I don't want to be in front of the computer like 8 hours a day editing video for a wedding. That's so unfulfilling. So I stopped. After 3 years, I realized it's not what fulfills me, but it takes a lot of courage to just commit for a while and leave. Yeah. Yeah. Do you worship God Depends on what you mean by God. I practice loving. I practice kindness. How do you worship? What is God? That's right. If you meditated once, said, oh wait, let me stop this. Okay. I guess I could upload that to YouTube right now. The upload. But I'll put it on private or whatever. Let's see here. If you meditated once and astral projection over your head, what does it mean? It means that you are astral projecting and not meditating. If Buddhism is finding the calm middle path, is that not denying the highs of life? It depends, because if you chase the highs of life, the low is coming, and then the high is coming. But when you observe from the center, you learn from the highs of life and the lows of life. But when you're not centered, you may not be paying attention at all. Because you're just going through the motions of the highs and low, which is why you can chase the high of meditation, like right. So is that a yes? Buddhism is denying? Again, I practice what brings me joy. So I wouldn't even say what I'm practicing is Buddhism. I just observe. When I feel really happy, I know that it's not gonna last. When I feel really sad, I also know that's not gonna last. But the whole time I can learn from the happiness of life and the pains of life. Live your life and learn from the ups and downs. But when you enjoy, when to maintain constant joy in life, when you're happy with just a little bit, when your life gets difficult, the difficulty is just a little down. But when you talk about the highs, thank you so much for my spiritual awakening. The down is coming. Oh no, I need more highs. Like, so people go to plant medicines. Now I'm connected to the universe. But to just be in centered, gentle happiness is long lasting. Because when you feel challenged, it's just a little bit. What is this teaching me? And I'm just here to share with you the journey. Some days my life may be more challenging, but the whole time am I Christian? I'm not Christian, if you're asking Vero. But I respect the teachings of the Bible. I respect Christians because I have met many Christian people who are amazing, who are open-minded. I respect Buddhist people. I respect Islamic brothers and sisters. because we should respect each other, right? So when we say God, how can God just be in one religion? How can an infinite almighty God be in one? Right? Think about that. Just sit with that. How can God just be in one religion? So it's like, okay, if we choose that this little box is God, well, what about the rest? No, that's not. Right? And here comes another. Here's another religion. Which one is right? What makes these things work? It's about love. Love is enough, but right, some people prefer Jesus' love, and all they know is Jesus' love. We respect that. Some people believe Allah, His Holiness, Muhammad. Does that make them wrong because they're not Christian? But at the end of the day, I'm aware that when I'm on TikTok, there's a lot of people talking about philosophy. I'm here focusing more, how can we experience joy right now? How can we relax in this moment and not be in our heads about, right? You do what works for you. I'm gonna do what works for me. And just because we disagree doesn't mean it doesn't work, right? Welcoming. I'm just doing my part because I'm tired of seeing people debate about love and not even feel it. Many people are debating about religion, and the whole time there's an absence of love in the energy that they're speaking at. My God, your God. My religion, your religion. My philosophy, Buddhism, Hinduism, is all here. The whole time, what's missing? We're attached to the teachings, but the results of the teachings, do we even feel peace with each other? Or are we just having an ideological battle about my God, your God, philosophy battle? And so when the energy gets really philosophical, ideological, what do you see me doing? When the mind is active, we just chill. Thank you for the subs on Twitch by All Sinaki and Anonymous Gifter on Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for all the kindness. Thank you for the gifts. Looks like a Japanese or Chinese name. Jessica, Psychic Aaron. Thank you for the blessings and happy birthday to Jessica Hope today. Tell her happy birthday if you wish. We got Amo here, Jim Bricker, Sheila, Countryman, Ellie. Thank you for your love, support. Let's do a little bit more. Golden Bullet is here. releasing the sadness and fears. Face your fears, heal your tears. Be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be your truth. Three things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears, heal your tears. Be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be your truth.
Raja
Raja Samuga Desoha Diyatam Beganze Ma Beganze 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 Raja Samuga Desoha. Oh in, slowly breathing out. Do we need more music? Not too bad. Do we need more mantras? One of the newer mantras I learned, Siddhartha. Om Muni Muni Mahamuni Shakyamuni Savaha. This mantra is the Buddha mantra, which is Siddhartha, the teaching of the Buddha, the first teacher, which is the teachings that help our life become better. Any teachings that improve our life helps our life become better, whether it's from Jesus, whether it's from the Buddha, whether if your grandma said it. If that teaching helps improve your life, thank you. Thank you for somebody caring to teach us the peaceful path, the loving path, the respectful path. And we may disagree, we may come from a different teaching that lead to the same ocean, like different rivers that lead to the same ocean. It humbles us that we all are one. And even if people who are not religious or are just, or are spiritual, that following the thing that brings peace to you is an amazing thing, because sometimes there's more complaint in the world than people practicing peace, and that's why we're making this music. So let's try one. Muni Muni Shakyamuni Savaha. Muni Muni Shakyamuni Savaha. Muni Muni Shakyamuni Savaha. Muni Muni Shakyamuni Savaha. Let me reduce some echo. Muni Muni Shakyamuni Savaha. I'm even open. What mantras or affirmation? Let's do affirmation, because I know when I'm doing these mantras, some people don't always resonate with it because they don't know what it means. And sometimes you don't need to know what it means. It's about the feeling. What affirmation inspires you? And maybe I'll pick one or two. And then we'll loop that and make a beautiful song. I am love. Alright, I like that. I like the I am. Maybe I am love, I deserve peace, make the world a better place. Okay, let's stick to that right there. Okay, keep it going, give it. And I receive, okay. I am love, I deserve peace, make the world a better place. We are love, we deserve peace, let's make the world a better place. interesting, huh? We're like at church. Okay, let's try. Check. I am love, I deserve peace. Make the world a better place. We are love, we deserve please. Let's make this world a better place. Almost there. Test. 1, 2. Test. I am love, I deserve peace. Make the world a better place. I am love, deserve peace. Let's make this world a better place. Okay. Gotta ride the wave, you know. I am love, I deserve peace. Make this world a better place. We are love, we deserve peace. Let's make this world a better place. I am love, I deserve peace. Make this world a better place. We are love, we deserve peace. Let's make this world a better place. I am love, I deserve peace. Make this world a better place. We are love, we deserve peace. Let's make this world a better place. I am love, I deserve peace. Make this world a better place. We are love, we deserve peace. Let's make this world a better place. I am love, I deserve peace. Make this world a better place. We are love, we deserve peace. Let's make this world a better place. I am love, I deserve peace. Make this world a better place. We are love, we deserve peace. Let's make this world a better place. I am love, I deserve peace. Make this world a better place. We are love, we deserve peace. Let's make this world a better place. I am love, I deserve peace. Make this world a better place. We are love, we deserve peace. Let's make this world a better place. Okay, a couple more. Maybe something slower. Let's see here. Yeah. I am in love with happiness. Ooh, looks like we need a. I am in love with happiness. Meditating till I fell asleep. I am in love with happiness. My heart deserves to be happy. I am in love with happiness. Love is given forever, so I receive. I am in love with happiness. My heart deserves to be happy. I am in love with happiness. Love is given forever, so I receive. I am in love with happiness. My heart deserves to be happy. I am in love with happiness. Love is given forever, so I receive. I am in love with happiness. My heart deserves to be happy. Happiness. I am in love with happiness. Love is given forever, so I receive. I am in love with happiness. My heart deserves to be happy. I am in love with happiness. Love is given forever, so I receive. I am in love with happiness. My heart deserves to be happy. I am in love with happiness. Love is given forever, so I receive. I am in love with happiness. My heart deserves to be happy. I am in love with happiness. Love is given forever, so I receive. I am in love with happiness. My heart deserves to be happy. I am in love with happiness. Love is given forever, so I receive. I am in love with happiness. My heart deserves to be happy. I am in love with happiness. Love is given forever, so I receive. Not too bad, huh? Breathe in, be aware that you're breathing in. Relaxing your shoulder. Ain't nothing but a gangsta party. I think I would like a little bit more tea. I found a meditative flute video on YouTube, but they don't get it. I mean, everybody's doing their part. There are amazing teachers out there, and I'm just doing my part, you know. Why? It's fun, like. Money, 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 Thank you, LaDonna, for the follow. Haley. Kitty is back. Because it's in the moment, it's free-forming, and it's love. I'm just doing the best that I can to be here in a grounded state, and welcoming Carlitos back for another stream. Many people have been the spiritual community on TikTok Live is very small, so it grows quite quickly. I noticed that the people who have time to listen deeply, they grow a lot. They grow rapidly, and they practice with devotion. Practicing with devotion isn't always easy, because sometimes we're just tired from our damn jobs. So many people who find a way to keep practicing with devotion, even in a stressful life, improves their life. What does it mean to practice with devotion? It means to take your happiness seriously. That's all that really. Take your joy and peace seriously. Because if you're not serious about happiness, you're gonna make a reason to be miserable. Thank you, Ellie. A doggy. I just devote myself many years to being open to spirituality. Lots of Buddhism. I was raised in Buddhism and still are part of a Buddhist temples. But the real temple is your body. The real church is to tend to the sacred place in the heart. And the heart is here and now. It's simple, but sometimes we make it difficult. Because why? The ego doesn't want to believe that happiness can be right now because it's not here now. Yeah, I'm just, at the end of the day, I'm like everyone else, but I just decided, how far can I go with this spiritual stuff? My mama did not want me to do spiritual stuff. They wanted me to just get a job and be regular. And I tried to do that, and I failed. Because some keep doing it over and over. The reason I stayed on the spiritual path, helping people, is amazing. Helping yourself experience joy is amazing. And then helping others is beautiful. Is it easy? Hell no. Imagine every day be present. Every moment do your best to be present, knowing that some days you ain't gonna be present. Then you just gotta remember, be present. And again, I'm just another guy. I use the title Guru to net. It's just a spiritual teacher. So many people think, oh, Guru, you need to be some title of like a hermitage or like a spiritual lineage. It's just a label, people. The beauty is people are more happy and peaceful and loving. That's enough. If I became a Buddhist monk, I would not be here with you, speaking the way I'm speaking. We ain't talking about Tupac, right? We're not doing haters gonna hate, right? You know what I mean? That's not proper. When you're part of a community, it's different, and especially on the world stage, which is the internet, like the mainstream consciousness. It's just better to just be you. And there was a point in my life where I get to choose: do I want to be a monk, or do I want companionship, relationship? and to teach in a more modern way. So that crossroad did this. It's more about results than principles. You can have all the principles you want. You can read the Four Noble Truths, the Eightfold Path, but the result isn't deep. You can read the Bible all day and don't feel love. You can pray to the Buddha statue all day and not realize it's within. You can pray all day for money, but you still need to get a job. You can pray all day to lose weight and still not go to the damn gym, eat healthy, and weigh yourself to see your progress. Because progress inspired. In the beginning, when you're trying to lose weight, when you see you're down 3 pounds, it's exciting. Wow, I'm down 3 pounds. And if you're up 5 pounds, oh yeah, I've been eating a lot of double bacon cheeseburger from Wendy's, fries, nuggets, and a Frosty. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be eating a 30-piece right now. At Buffalo Wild Wing, mango habanero, lemon pepper, and a little atomic, ranch dressing, basket of fries, and a root beer. You must be hungry. Nah, I'm just using it as an example. No, I'm vegetarian now. I haven't eaten, but I'm eating the Dharma, the wisdom. Stop, because I start falling asleep because your voice. You're falling asleep and you go. Nah, I have 1 more hour on here. Yes, this is like an Asian pajama, but also it's like a Tai Chi outfit. You practice Tai Chi. I'm vegetarian mainly. I do drink coffee. I eat eggs. I'm not really meticulous on a diet yet because I just need to, recently I've been eating more oatmeal, yogurt, Greek yogurt. But sometimes I'll eat a Impossible Whopper, the vegetarian Whopper from Burger King. Sometimes I'll get fries, but I know not all the time because it's not healthy. I try not to drink caffeine, sodas, because it makes me crash. I try not to consume too much caffeine because then I pay for it the next day because your heart is overworking itself. And I try to eat vegetables because it's good for your digestion. Right? It's very good for your digestion. And I only eat Impossible Whoppers on Wednesday because they're only $3. So a lot of it is money too. Because my job right now is I'm full-time spiritual content creator who doesn't charge money. Which means I'm literally completely surviving off donations. But if I need money, I can use the Toyota Prius to go do Amazon deliveries. But because the amount of donations that people have been blessing me is making me able to try to be full-time here, and it's growing, especially in the evening time. But I recognize that the people who are progressing the most also come to the daytime, which makes me surrender to serving and teaching more because people are taking me seriously, and because nighttime is more about relaxation. So nighttime I'll start speaking like this. Yeah, so your donations, there's people, brothers and sisters, gifting subscribers on Twitch, people donating on YouTube, people donating, and be careful. Yeah. And so this is my main time, and there's no private readings. I don't do private one-on-ones. I don't sell card readings. I don't sell mentorship. I'm streaming on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. And so everything is just blessings, donations. So I'm grateful for your blessings. And yes, I could be out there doing Amazon deliveries, but if the universe opened a door that make it possible for me not to do Amazon deliveries, I have to work out so that my body's active. And that's why when I'm on stream, I make sure to not be too comfortable. Thank you. Thank you, Ashley. And so I just do the best that I can. But the master teaches, don't be a beggar. The reason why I feel connected, because we're connected on a heart level, and I'm aware that when we're on TikTok, sometimes everything is so, we lead with money first. But when we lead with good work and helping people with result, people will feel naturally like to support, right? And so this is why I'm grateful for the teaching of, when you do what you love, the money will follow you, and God and Buddha will bless you. And so it's happening, right? I'm doing what I love. I'm playing the flutes. I'm sharing my heart. And people naturally believe in what you're doing because you're serving humanity. And I'm just grateful that it's happening, because it took many years to get here. But without the master's teachings, without Thich Nhat Hanh, without, all these teachers, right? All these teachers, all these monks, Kuan Yin Bodhisattva, the medicine Buddha, Jesus, all the teachings. Yeah. And so it's about respecting that Jesus does great work and teaches you to be kind, compassionate, treat each other with love. And and again, this is why when I jump on the stream, I'm giving it the best. I'm giving it my all. Right? Yeah, the Christ consciousness, which is, we can feel, but many people see Jesus as God. And so the way that process Christ consciousness, we're connecting to that presence within. Right? And of course, even though I'm doing this, people will come to criticize, which is fine. I'm aware that I just do my best. Not everyone will be happy with what I'm doing. So one of what really inspires me to continue the healing route, the medicine Buddha, right? Thanettaout bekanse bekanse ma bekanse raja samugade soha. Namo bhagavate padaja guru vaiduriya bhavaraja yada takata yara te samekan buddha yada yada basaje basaje mahabasya. Right, so I studied and connected with the medicine Buddha energy for many. Right, I had to connect with that presence by reciting the sutra twice for like a year, which took an hour in the beginning. But as you learn to connect with the sutra, you feel the presence of the medicine Buddha as you're playing the flute. Like I have it right here. Because why the master told me, why don't you chant the medicine Buddha mantra or sutra? And me, I'm so naive. How many times? 2 times. It took an hour. And I'm like, why did I ask how many times? But when you're when you don't know better, you just like, oh, I thought it was gonna be short, but it's like a whole It's like a whole freaking book. I'm like, Sutra of the Medicine Buddha, Lapis Lazuli, Radiant Tathagata, right? So I would sit there for an hour in the beginning. Thus have I heard once Buddha Shakyamuni, the world honored one, was traveling throughout the various lands to teach and convert the people. When he arrived in Vasali, he rested under the tree of music, accompanied by 8,000 great bhikshus, an immeasurably great assembly, including 36,000 great bodhisattvas, as well as kings, great ministers, Brahmins, laymen, women, and the 8 types of divinities and other. Okay, and at first I was just like, because when you first start chanting this, thus have I heard once Buddha Shakyamuni, the world honored one, was traveling throughout the various lands to teach and convert the people. When he arrived in Vasali, he rested under the tree. And so when I'm reading this, it's a meditation. You naturally absorb something energetically. And it's hard to explain because many people are still chanting with their heads. Right? We can say, Hallelujah, Hallelujah. Hallelujah, Hallelujah, Hallelujah. Our Father, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thine will be done as on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our right? So you start to feel the energy of the lineage of that mantra, right? The Lord's Prayer, that's a lineage in Christianity, Catholicism. So the thing is, there's no difference. It's about this thing. That's the beautiful part. World honor one, wherever this treasure of sutra has spread, and so I printed this from Google. I just went online and I went to figure out which version was the best one, and it tells you Sutra of the Medicine Buddha. Translated from Sanskrit into Chinese by the Tang Dynasty, Tripitaka Master Hun Sang, translated into English by Min Tan and P.D. Lay, 2001. Maybe I'm telling y'all too much. Right? I'm just telling you, like, of course there's other sutra mantras, right? But when you learn to connect to that spirit, you realize it's always within. Of course, there's a Judai B. Namo Dai Bi Hui Tung Fan Bo Tan Namo Dai Bi Hui In Du Ding An Bo Dai Dai Bi Tam La La Li Tam Da Lai Namo Hang Ra Na Na Da Ra Ya Ya Namo Ariya Nen Baraya Bo Di Dan Da Ba Ya Ma Dan Da Ba Ra Ban Ye So Dan Na Dan Na. So it's all, but as you learn to connect, all is one. All the mantras, the sutras, the prayers, they all lead to one place. I like the way they sound, yeah. Well, the reason why I did it in English, because I'm chanting these Buddhist mantras, but I'm trying to figure out the details because I'm curious. It's not about, right? You can chant in a way that sounds good, right? Thus have I heard once Buddha Shakyamuni, the world-honored one, was traveling throughout the various lands to teach and convert the people. When he arrived in Vasily, he rested on a tree of music, accompanied by 8,000 great bhikkhus and immeasurably great assembly, including 36,000 great bodhisattvas, as well as kings, great ministers, brahmins, laymen, and women, and 8 types of divinities, and the other humans and non-human beings gathered respectfully around the Buddha as he preached. Because the thing, when you're chanting twice a day, I'm not here to chant for 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? I want to use it to center myself and help people. We can become addicted and attached to reading the Bible all day, or attached to reading the sutras and the scripture all day. Use your life to help some people. You know what I'm saying? So if you want it to sound good, make it sound good too, right? At the time the Bodhisattva, now I can slow down and make it sound beautiful, right? At the time the Bodhisattva Manjushri, Prince of the Dharma, receiving the awesome spiritual power of the Buddha, rose from his seat, adjusted his robe to bare his shoulders and knee, and knelt on his right knee. He bowed deeply and with palms joined respectfully addressed the Buddha. World-honored one, may I please request you to explain the various names and titles, the great past vows, and the superlative virtues of the Buddha, so those who are listening to you will be free of karmic obstructions, while in the future, sentient beings in the Dharma resemblance age will also derive great benefit and joy. The Buddha praised the Bodhisattva Manjushri, saying, Excellent, excellent Manjushri, out of great compassion you have urged me to explain the names and titles, merits and virtues, and past vows of the Buddhas in order to liberate those who are bound by karmic obstructions, and bring benefit, peace, and joy to all sentient beings in the Dharma semblance age. Now listen attentively and reflect very carefully upon what I am about to say. The Bodhisattva Manjushri replied, So be it, world-honored one, we will joyfully listen to whatever you wish to teach. Right, so the whole time I'm centered. The Buddha then said to the Bodhisattva Manjushri, East of this world past and countless Buddha lands more numerous than the grains of sand in the 10 Ganges River, there exists a world called Pure Lapis Lazuli. The Buddha of that world is called a medicine Buddha, Lapis Lazuli, radiant Tathagata Arahanta, perfectly enlightened, perfect in the mind indeed. Right, so you just, and the whole time when you chant like this, you watch your mouth speak, your mind read, and you're just in like this single pointed chanting, and you feel and so you and all of this is meditation. This just reminds you to meditate. It's chanting meditation, reading meditation. The whole time, your mind is reading, your mouth is chanting, but you observe your mind and mouth chant. Your mind is reading, your mouth is chanting, but your heart is centered. Our Father, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debts as we forget our debtors. Right? Can you please play the flute? So it's the same thing to me. To other people, maybe not. But to me, when we're singing the Lord's Prayer, the mantra, the sutra, it leads to the same place. Right? And it's the same thing. thanettaout bekanse bekanse ma bekanse rajasamudgate soha. Om mani padme hum, mani padme hum, mani padme hum, mani padme hum. But the mantras, okay, the mantras and all these words have form. But imagine that you can connect to this presence and create a formless. That's the most beautiful part. That you can creatively connect with this presence and you can be original. When you let go of the mantras, the teachings, the principles, the 10 commandments, and you begin to be with God, with the Buddha, with Jesus. But sometimes you're so attached to noise, the law, right, all this, that we forget to just And so whenever I'm streaming for 5 hours, brothers and sisters, do you think I'm using this? Imagine how tired I would be streaming 10 hours a day, using my brain, my mind. But when you just let the universe flow, you end up having so much energy. Why? Because you're dealing with some infinite divine thing that you can't explain. But when you feel it, but to learn to connect with this presence, you have to have what? Discipline, excellence, improvement. I wasn't playing flutes 3 years ago. I wasn't on TikTok last year. I had dreadlocks 2 years ago. I'm here to be me, you're here to be you, but sometimes we worry too much about what everyone else thinks that we're not happy. Thank you, Pearl Z on Twitch. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. How long did it take you for you to... Not long. I grew up playing the Thai recorder, which many people may know. Right. We have the whole Chu Lang Niem also. There's more mantras. Right? I used to do twice this Chu Lang Niem Chu Dai Bi 5 times. So if I become spiritual, I gotta shave my head. You gotta shave your ego. right? I was like, this is to help suppress your lustful energy, or to ground it. Nam mô Lặng Nghiêm Mây Trưng Phan Bồ Tát. Nam mô Lặng Nghiêm Mây Trưng Phan Bồ Tát. Nam mô Lặng Nghiêm Mây Trưng Phan Bồ Tát. Tâm chân định bắn đông phân bà tâm ngàn để có thêm tâm mãn người nghiệp đau yên ho biết người như sang trong liên phẩm tần này công hình chung yên đô chứng sai ngữ ca họ song hàng năm thân này nắn ngư đan bởi hồng ngân chư phân chiến phân bảo ẩn chúng tin they don't like right it all leads to the same. But sometimes you just need to do more because your energy needs more centering. But if you're like every day I'm playing the flute, so it helps me center. But you just have to watch out. What are you drinking too much caffeine? Are you eating too much eggs? Is your cholesterol high? Are you sleeping enough? Are you sad? Why? Face it, let it go. You can do anything in life. Don't be attached. The moment you become codependent and attached, suffering is already happening, right? Straightforward, right? Let's see if I have to go to meditation with my friends today. Nobody responded. Welcoming Skip to Grace. How are we feeling today? Now, I don't always tell people about because that's more like what works for me. For you, somebody may study the Kabbalah. Somebody may follow the more shamanic route. Some people, we can arrive at the same place from different maps. Somebody may start off, somebody may find deep joy in Theravada, Mahayana, Vajrayana, or just practicing what they have studied. Some people may find their way in Christianity, in Catholicism, in Jewish culture, in I guess in being Jewish, right? So, find what works for you. And sometimes we may find inspiration on TikTok. Like, what? Why you hang out with that bald guy on TikTok? Like, why you keep watching him? Well, Iron Imp says, 2 years ago, I did not know what would happen. I donated to Red Cross and units. 2 years later, I donated to specific Ukrainian battalion units because they have to. Again, you just practice what you believe. Everything has cause and effect. Sometimes you believe in something, and there's a cause to effect in everything. Right? And it's about doing the right thing that you feel is right. What's right for you may not be right for others, but there is a universal truth about like harming people. Like we should be kind to each other. But in a world of human beings and egos, sometimes people throw principles down the trash and morals down the trash because politics. That's why I try to stay away from politics and stick to spirituality, because politics divides and love unites. Do you have CashApp? You can find it on the YouTube channel. Yeah, if you just go to the YouTube, it's my name if you feel like it. Can you show me the key of B sounds like on a flute? This was it right here. That's a B. That's a 3D printed flute. This is bamboo. Thank you, Janali. Let's see here. Q&A time, right? How can you get away from addiction? That's a very good question for many people to hear. It depends. You have to have a really good reason why. Yes, the texture of the sound, the quality of the sound, and the design of the flute. Right? Because wood is more, it mutes the sound more and gives it a more earthy tone, and 3D printed is, it makes it's thinner, so it makes the walls louder. But you can design a 3D printed flute like wood, but nobody does that because it costs more money. But my goal is to do that eventually. It's just I need to find a good flow first, and then I have a 3D printer, you know. Like when we're on here peacefully, we're helping the world become a better place. Like, who would have thought TikTok place can be a place where we can actively inspire people live, because people need live energy, like raw energy where they can ask and hear and ask and hear and ask and hear. And again, and thank you for helping me reach 100,000 likes. I just saw that. Thank you. Thank you for, I don't ask for people to tap it, but when I see that you're inspired to tap the screen, it means something is connecting. I'm just another person who decided to follow what it would be like to give your life to service. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So if you would like to quit the substance, if you truly want to quit, you have to see why you're addicted in the first place. What is the substance doing to you? It's numbing us most of the time because we feel pain that we don't want to face. We get heartbroken and overworked and disappointed. Sometimes we don't want to face that deep down we feel that way. Just smoke, drink, party, buy. Right? So when you are unfulfilled, you're going to want to cover it up, because unfulfilling, it's not a pleasant feeling to feel like something's missing, to feel that you're lost. It's not a pleasant feeling. And so, but to face the unpleasant feeling will help us move. We see why. And once we see why we're sad, then we begin to be, are you ready to feel happy? If you're not ready to feel better, you're going to be smoking the Jamaican herb all day and 420 for life, whatever it is. So you have to, Yeah. So yeah, you're trying to run of it. Yeah. And so we're trying to run away from our feelings instead of face it, which extends our suffering. And so when we run away from our feelings, we also have friends who do the same thing. And those people also sell us those substance. Terrible. Right? When you're unhappy, you hang out with the people that sell you the substance. Only to keep you that way, because the moment you decide to be sober, your whole friend circle change. We make our own chemical, yeah. But many people, like, when we first hear that, like, we got the substance is in you already, but we don't believe that. Why? Sometimes we don't have the knowledge. We're not around people who are practitioners of peace and joy. So we're around smokers and hookah shops and all these places that keep us the same, that leads us to hustle. And some people end up in jail. Some people get caught up. I had a couple friends who got caught up. Friends, but they really are acquaintances that eventually were using me. And the people who used me actually both went to jail. One for 8 months, and the other one is like has a parole officer following, and has to wear a bag on his stomach. Karma is real, brothers and sisters. This is why when you treat people kind and do your best and be pure for a long time, the positive karma, it helps boost you. But when you do negative karma, it catches up to you also. You have to be mindful of who you are. And so this is why I'm always patient, because if you cause karma that's negative, it's coming back already. And the more you're aware that karma involved, it comes back even faster. So this is why we have to be patient so that we don't cause harm. But the truth sometimes it is negative, and the ego doesn't want what it right? The ego will call negativity harm. But the truth sometimes the ego sees as negative, so that it doesn't want to listen. And so many people just say nothing. Yes, you can also check out recovery.org if you're in need of, right? If you're in need of support, there are hotlines to support you in any state, whether you have, sadness, depression, self-deletion tendency. Please ask for help. Your life matters. You have a purpose. Choose to believe. Choose to stay. And that's why we're on here. Because at any point, we don't know if our positivity is helping somebody save a life today. Right? You just making a loving comment, and right, even you having a good profile picture inspires people, right? Because it seems it's authentic. Just you posting a heart emoji, people need that. Just us choosing to talk about love, it helps the world become a loving place. I feel Talking Ben says, I just feel my life is useless sometimes and I'm scared. It's okay to be scared, to be lost, but just know you will find a way. Because I used to be scared and lost. I felt like a failure to my own parents because I just could not fulfill their wishes for me to be successful in college and be like everyone else. So I felt shame and felt like I had I'm not useful in humanity for a long time. Right? Just felt like a failure. So I went and did street racing for many years. 2 to 3 years of just being on the street racing, just speeding everywhere and going out when people, nowadays people go out and doing that what do you call it, takeovers, right? In my generation, right, I had a Honda Civic Si and EP3 and right, you go out because why? When you don't got nothing going on interesting in your life, you're gonna go do those kind of things because you want excitement in your life. But once I found girls, when I found the club and where the girls are hanging out, I got distracted by that because what I was really looking for is love and connection, and I thought I was looking for a girlfriend. So I found the worst people to hang out with. I don't even, you know what I mean? I found the worst people to hang out with. Poppin' handlebars. If you know, you know. And then when you're innocent, people take advantage of you. They use you to deliver substance. So people, I had people use me to deliver stuff because I was so sheltered. I didn't even know they were using me because I just thought, oh, this is cool. Right? I didn't know better. And so I got used by the streets. Right? But the thing is, I made friends with the people who were hustlers and thugs and thieves. And it taught me so much about life because my life had nothing to do with that world. But for me to just surrender to that world and be like, they're like, you want me to steal that car part for you? I'm like, no, don't do that. Right? They wanted to when the thieves love you, they want to steal car parts for you. Okay, so shout out to this is why I always hustlers are gonna hustle. The streets are gonna do what the streets want. I'm like, no, don't steal the car part from me, right? Because they know I'm not I'm just, what's my dream car? Something like a old school Datsun and a AE 86 or FC 87. I'm like, I grew up on the more JDM stuff. Because when I see that, I feel happy. And an RV, yeah. An RV, for sure. That's the real dream. RV, or maybe one of those. It's something I can take to Burning Man or something. Can you help me forget about guilt and grow from it? We're not here to forget about the guilt. We're here to make peace with what we've done wrong and do the right thing. What you've done, right, that's the past. Be better. Be grateful. We do the wrong thing because we didn't know better. Because if we knew better, we would have done the right thing. And I know sometimes it's really hard to forgive ourselves. Be a better person. Be a good person. When you know better, you do better, exactly. Unless you don't. But when you start to know better, thank you, Isabel, for being here. And so when we're on here, we're here to share how to improve the knowledge. I'm not here looking for like followers and students and stuff, you know what I mean? I just want to see people practice the things that improve their life. That's it. Be a student of life. Be a student of peace and happiness. And if that's Jesus for you, shout out to Jesus. Right? If working out improves your life, shout out to the gym, working out, calisthenics, Mr. Olympias, Soul Cycle, yoga, that's what works for you. That's what works for you. Movement, yeah. For me, flutes, sound healing, meditation, comedy, humor, right? I grew up with a lot of comedy. I think when I was sad, I watched a ton of comedy. When you're sad, when you watch a little Mad TV, a Bobby Lee, some Dave Chappelle, some Cat Williams. When I was in a trap house, doing a lot of substance all the time, we were watching Cat Williams. So there's a dark place in the comedy, and there's a way, because I remember just being numbed out, eating terribly unhealthy. All I ate was fried chicken because that was what was cheap. And so I would be really effed up and watching Cat Williams talk about, when the Jamaican herb is so strong, you just stare at it. And his voice, right? That little voice, man. His delivery, man. So you gotta, right? Yeah, and Bobby Lee too. Just kind of, hot dog. Remember that damn hot dog? Should I quit the Jamaican herb? That's up to you, brother. I can't tell you to quit. You have to do it on your own will. Call me back real fast. Right. Because sometimes in your life, people are going through deep sadness. And sometimes the numbing helps because you're just in so much pain from life. So the mother plant helps us to deal with our sadness. When we're not ready to face it, we numb it. Morphine helps us to heal. It's just the beginning. Right, but as you heal, you end up not needing to numb right, because you're healing. And so beat it by blooming. I am stressed out. What can you tell me? I have a lot. So stress is in the mind. The mind, you have to learn to give the mind some space. Your mind's like a conveyor belt. And every time you're like, using it, it's like you're scanning. Beep, beep, beep. When you're very busy, your conveyor belt has more beep, 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 beep. So when you learn to give it more oxygen, that conveyor belt slows down and you're more accurate. Beep, 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 beep. But when you got too much going on, beep, 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 your brain is getting fried and you become stressful. Remembering to relax your body and breathing helps you to slow down and ground. How do you distinguish between your ego and the universe guiding you? Distinguish. You have to pay attention and observe for yourself. Sometimes you think you're following your heart, but it's your ego. Only you can tell, because the heart is optimistic. It believes. It's open. It's patient. Your mind, it wants it now. So you have to learn to lead with your heart and use the mind. Because some of y'all are taking too damn long. Right? It's like, imagine you're really unhealthy and you need to go to the gym. If it takes you 5 years to get to the gym, some people take 10 years to get. At least you got there, but how long do you want to wait till you begin to love your damn self? Till you become more miserable? Because maybe there's no mentor talking to you honestly, deeply, and boldly. That's why we can't always be like welcoming you to the mystic village. Welcoming you to loving your damn self later. Love your damn self today. Face what you need to do now and make a change. Face your weakness and improve. Face your weakness and improve. If you don't improve, then you continue to have weakness. Everyone has weakness and sadness and whatever's going on with you. So the more we face some things where we feel we are falling short, right? If your right arm is strong, and your left arm is weak, find balance, and eventually, right? If you're really good at your job, but you're not good with family, what should you focus on? Your damn family. If you're good at helping others but not yourself, who should you help first? Yourself, but you already done, right? You're good at helping others but not yourself. Then start focusing on you. If you're really good at following, but you're not good at leading, what should you start to develop? Leadership skills, because it's actually going to get you more opportunities, skills and jobs and all these things you need in life. That's why it's easier to be a follower than a leader. Because why? Anybody can just begin following, but to lead, it's difficult. I have 3 friends pass away in 1 year. I attempted 3 times. I feel so lost. Well, talking Ben, that's why we're on here with positive energy and just saying the truth, seeing what's true from our heart. Have you found some support, Brother Ben? Have you tried to do your best to get help? Because if you know you have a problem, if you can be open to help, because your life matters. That's why you're still here after the 3rd time, because we don't want to see a 4th time. That's why we're on here, because we don't know who we'll be serving. Because this is on our watch. Leading is big responsibility. Me, I didn't have self-deleting tendency, but my actions led to 2 overdose. And I was raised in a deeply Buddhist community that loved me. But my life still went down that route. Because all those experiences led me to being here talking to you, Brother Ben. You don't know where life will lead you, but keep believing you can do this. I've done a lot of therapy. Well, when you're here, welcome to the Mystic Village. Welcome to a peaceful environment. Do you want to see the beach live in a little bit? Yeah, because imagine this. Many people come here to relax. Sister Kitty is 58 and is still finding peace. So Sister Jessica is at the beach and she can go live and you can enjoy the beach with her. And we're on here to support brothers and sisters because, you know, sometimes we don't know, we can't find people that we resonate with. And that's why I do my best to be me. I mean, on your live. I'm about to get off. I'm trying to eat something. I'm trying to eat something right now. It's 5 hours now. Okay, well, start creating content and we'll tell people, hey, let's see here. Oh, you're 565. You're gonna get there. Oh, you took a nap on the stream? Do you ever fast? Yes. For sure. Grab a bowl of lo mein. Dang, lo mein. I'm thinking right now oatmeal. I'm trying to eat healthy, okay? Oatmeal and Greek yogurt is what I have bought. Greek yogurt, I know oatmeal isn't like but it's good for you. Thank you. Sok oui. Flavor. You know what? I added protein powder to my oatmeal yesterday. And I think it's good like after working out for sure. Because it's really hard, it's really dense and digesting it takes some time. Because protein powder needs more, organic oatmeal. Yeah, it was very heavy. I mixed I put the Greek yogurt into the oatmeal because so that it can be more fluffy, and also protein powder. And so I like yogurt and granola and throw it in here. But what I used to do is put soft boiled eggs into the oatmeal, which makes it more like a savory thing than But anyways, thank you everybody. I'll see you at 7 o'clock, and I think in the future I might be doing 4 hours in the morning so that I have time to create content. And thank you, brother Mr. Weird. Thank you everybody. Thank you for opening up. Shout out to our brother Ben for opening up. You know that his friends passed away and he tried to take his life 3 times, and we're here to support you the best that we can because we care. And thank you for your vulnerability. Believe in your life. You can do it. Choose to live. you will find your purpose. And all is one. I think we need 3 ohms. Breathing in. Breathe in. And all is one. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Colors, for healing.